says catch the chat.
Yeah, it's not giving me anything.
What the hell?
Oh wait, now you're live.
Oh, I'm good now? Oh yeah, there it goes.
Well, it still says waiting for StormRunnermedia, but it popped up as live on the channel now.
Okay.
Okay, yep, you're on there now.
Oh, I'm good?
Yeah. One last thing. On the actual the stream camera itself, zoom in just a tad bit because you've got the mount in the side of the frame.
Oh, see, this thing is so... Oh, I had to wibble this thing around just to get it to barely not even be in it.
No, it's okay. I mean, I have the same problem in the 4Runner, so I just zoom in slightly.
Like that?
Hold on, let me check the stream.
It's barely in the corner, but... Hi, Melissa.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. You should be good. I'll check in again after church. I should be done in like 45 minutes probably.
Okay.
Okay, see ya. Good luck. Be safe.
Bye. Yes. Don't watch. Silence me. Hey guys, how's it going? The cold front down here in Arizona is just starting to make its way into Flagstaff. This is just the start of this event. How goes the chase? It's getting better now as the precip is now changed to snow. It was a rain-snow mixture, now it's just all snow. The temperatures are, as soon as this front's gonna cross, it's gonna plummet pretty quick. I'm currently on Route 66 in Flagstaff as I had to pull off and try to figure out the stream. And I will be moving with the storm as it goes. Could be multiple hours of precipitation of snow here. As soon as that front comes in, it should get near 1 to 2 inch, if not 2 to 3 inch snowfall rates per hour. Snowfall rates along the front, so that'll be something to see. And the snow is that heavy wet snow, so tree limbs will start to an inch of snow could weigh down trees. I know a couple days ago they had 6 to 8 up here, and people were reporting snapping trees, and you can see videos of tree limbs falling. So Thank you to everyone who's starting to come into the chat. I am currently, as I've been mentioning, I'm in Flagstaff. As a major winter storm appears to take shape here. There's potential for, some models are showing upwards of potentially 21 inches, almost 2 feet of snow here in the next 18 hours between the rest of today and tonight. This is a pretty significant storm. And then this is the same system that is going to cause the severe weather tomorrow in the Arklatex region. Once this band of snow eventually picks up, I will probably be moving around town a little bit to venture around. But snowplows are already out. They've already been, as I was coming up on I-40 up here, they already had snowplows salting the roads to prepare for this system. Where's everyone in the chat watching from? Let's see, where are you guys watching from? Is there anybody up in Flagstaff or anywhere up in Arizona today that expected snow today? Oh, from the UK. Yeah. I would also add another major concern with this storm is also going to be the flash freeze, as there was rain, and now we're transitioning to snow, and later this afternoon into early this evening, temperatures will be well below freezing. So ice on the roads is another concern of mine. like I've been saying, folks, this is just the beginning. I would have been live earlier, coming up on I-40, but I couldn't. I missed all the exits as I was getting water being thrown at me by all the semis that are up here on Interstate 40. February is your worst month of snow. What part of the UK? Oh wait, you said Finland. Like, are you talking about just the brutal cold, or are you talking about brutal cold and snow, or? Better than the end, like Tillamook. Oh, is that what you're Michael, if you're still in the chat, you're referring to when DL was live a few days ago covering the flooding and the windstorm up in Oregon? Another interesting factor with this system is, I won't be covering it, but down south there is actually a marginal risk for severe weather down from about Black Canyon City down through Tucson and Phoenix, and points almost toward Blythe for this afternoon, evening, as this cold front, as I've been mentioning, we should be crossed, and down there is some convective elements for strong, severe gust winds, of 60 miles an hour, and an isolated few storms up there. talk to them coming. My power went out. So I see. Yeah, there's two of us. It's just right now he's back home visiting family for the holidays as we go to school down here in Arizona. I'm originally from here, so my family was here, so I just stayed put. But yeah, whenever he gets back and we start chasing regularly, then you'll be able to hear the both of us together. Sorry about that, any of you fantasy football players. No, this is championship weekend. Looks like the snow is picking up here. It's starting to stick now, so that's a sign. It's nice to meet you too, Michael. Definitely say that the snow rates are starting to get into the 1 inch per hour category here. So those big wet snowflakes are starting to take shape here. Go and take a little walk through it. Just thank you, Melissa, for mentioning that. Yes, if everyone could subscribe and like to the channel, there's a lot more to come in terms of a lot more chases to come. As many as DL and I can get to, as we are both, like I was mentioning before, we are both in school. So whenever we get out of school, then we'll be chasing 100% full time. As these snowfall rates increase across the area, the road conditions will start to rapidly deteriorate. I-40 and I-17 around this area is very well known for accidents when heavy snowfall takes shape. That's not good at all. Yes, they only do the main roads, yeah. And sometimes that's not even enough. Oh, that's not good enough, at least. Yep, and as I was mentioning earlier, again, this system will make its way east, cause a severe weather outbreak tomorrow and Wednesday, or tomorrow and Tuesday, excuse me, in the Arctic and in the south region, and then in the northern plains, the blizzard and the ice storm potential up there. They really started to emphasize between a half inch to 3/4 of an inch of ice in parts of Nebraska and Iowa. It's damaging ice potential up there, so not good. Yeah, Melissa, you don't usually get snow at all, really. It causes a really cold and strong storm to be able to bring snow that far south. But it does happen. I think it was last winter that had the big cold snap and a little bit of snow down there that caused all the problems in Texas. Or at least in central and east Texas, as you guys aren't usually prepared for winter weather conditions. Thank you to all who's continued to funnel in and join. As I've been mentioning, I've been in Flagstaff, Arizona, covering a major winter storm, and models are indicating potentially up to 21 inches of snow within the next 18 hours here. as we get this cold front that's coming across, that's going to be dumping 2 to 3 inches of snowfall rates per hour across the region. And then we get the upslope precipitation funneling in the Flagstaff area as they're on the Mogollon Rim, so they get that favored upslope precipitation, and it only enhances the snowfall across this area. Snow will continue pretty much all day today, most of tonight, and through tomorrow. And then another system comes into this area late tomorrow night and into Tuesday as part of this atmospheric river event. Man, these snowflakes are ginormous. But as you guys can tell, this ground is starting to get white pretty quickly. Before the snow, right when I started the stream, down here there's where you guys can see the white on the bottom of the screen besides the road. That really wasn't there. Now it's starting to come up. So, and the roads are starting to get the snow accumulation on them. So, dangerous travel conditions are starting to take shape, and they're only going to get worse from here. But this snow is also going to be that heavy, wet snow. Not that dry, powdery snow. It's got a lot of moisture with it, as this is one of the systems associated with the atmospheric river that was hitting California yesterday. Or at least one of the events. So this has got a lot of moisture with it. So it's going to be that heavy, wet snow. So an inch of snow could cause tree limbs to fall and trees to start to snap. I know when they had their last system through this area on a couple days ago, they had about 6 inches of snow up here, and there was people saying that they could hear trees snapping from their house, and videos of tree limbs falling off trees as the snow was just becoming pretty heavy, which is not good. Stay that way, man. Just thank you to everyone who's joining. Please make sure to hit that subscribe and the like button on the stream, as there are plenty of more chases to come as we enter the new year. We will, DL and I will not be able to make it though to back east, as he is going to be traveling back down here, and he got some business to take care of, and I am currently here, so we're up here covering the snow event. So I have to work tomorrow evening also, so there's would be no way we can make that. But I've been asking before, where are you guys joining in and watching from? And do you guys like driving in the snow, or do you guys not like driving in the snow? The trees are quite nice. It kind of sets the scene. I've just now taken a look at traffic cams along Interstate 40, and boy, have they changed from the time that I was traveling up here to now. The roads are becoming white. Sometimes with these snowfall rates, as intense they are, the snowplows will not be able to keep up with them. So prepare if you're traveling on I-17 from around Stoneman Lake northward, and probably from just east of Ash Fork all the way past Flagstaff to be prepared for hazardous winter driving conditions. Oh, yeah, you're going to Vail, yeah. They will get hit by this for sure. You're going to Illinois, right? I remember correctly from the other night when we were doing our forecast video. For this system and the severe weather outbreak. And you're also a trucker, I believe, right, Frank? See the trees, the snow accumulating on the tree limbs also around this area. Cars are already all covered. It's only really been snowing like this for the past 30 minutes. Excuse me. Yeah, Little Biscuits. Yeah. Interesting name. Snow is rare there. My storm chasing partner, he's currently in Oregon. How much ice did you guys get with that last system that came up there? Because there was that ice storm that hit up that direction a few days ago. It says Melissa was stating donations are always appreciated as they help keep us on the road. To provide you guys content and to try to make people weather aware of what's happening near them. We are spared here, too far south. So are you guys in... Oh, so you're... So are you near like Medford, like near the California border, or are you guys more, or are you more in off of toward Central Oregon? And as the system progresses toward the east, behind this front that's coming across, snow levels have started today around 8,000 feet. They have now dropped to around 6,000 feet, and they're going to continue to drop to probably around the 4,000 foot level throughout this evening and on the overnight, possibly down to 3,500 feet by early tomorrow morning, as cold air funnels in from behind the system. And then we get two more waves of precipitation. One is associated with the low pressure, another one is a pulse, another short wave or pulse of energy that comes in right behind the system here. But that wouldn't be till later tonight. There's also potentially there's also a potential for some blizzard conditions up here once that once the front comes all the way through and the snow rates really start to go up, as the wind along that front could blast and create blizzard conditions with the heavy falling snow. Myrtle Point, Tillamook. I know, every time I see Tillamook, I always associate it with the ice cream and the cheese. But I don't think it's spelt the same. And I have another note, there is a general thunderstorm risk out today. So there is potentially, with the snow, there could be some thunder snow. We're hoping to see that as these snow rates will start to climb into potentially the 2 to 3 inch range per hour range. thank you all for continuing to tune in and watch. And as I'm streaming this winter storm event, it's coming through the Flagstaff region. As snow rates are starting to increase to about the 1 inch line, but they should continue to go up into the 2 to 3 potentially inch per hour as this cold front is going to continue to strengthen and move from east or from west to east across the day throughout the day today. I do plan to also drive around a little bit. I'm waiting to see what my parents are supposed to be bringing me lunch, I guess. So it's still up. Let's see. Also, I want to make a mention to make sure to hit that subscribe and like button, as we will. This is just the start of our content for the new year. We got lots of content to provide with continuous winter storms throughout this season, severe weather when we can make it out east, and then we got the monsoon season this summer that looks to be promising yet again, and stuff like that. So make sure you guys continue to hit that like, subscribe button so you guys don't miss any future content. Thank you, Jerry. Happy New Year to everyone as well. Yes, it's New Year's Day. What were you guys' plans last night? Or where'd you guys watch New Year's Eve from? Did you guys go to any local drop, like local celebration? I know in Prescott there was, on Risky Row, there was the boot drop. You know, Times Square, there's the ball drop. I ate mushrooms and drink. Yeah, my family went out to the bars, but I didn't go with them this time, as I was preparing for the stream and such. Yeah, I was considering Super Bowl. I was considering going. Oh wait, are you talking about the boot drop in Prescott? Or are you talking about there was a boot drop somewhere else in your area? There was, actually, I live in the middle of nowhere, and there were fireworks going off. I don't know how they got them, but there was some people, just my neighbors down the way, they were launching those fireworks that you normally see, like the bigger, like the 4th of July kind of fireworks, the bigger ones, and then the boom was shaking the house last night, so all the dogs were all scared. Oh, Prescott. Oh, okay. Yeah, like I said, my parents were there. My sisters were also there. But like I said, I didn't go as I was preparing for the stream. Now I wasn't quite sure if I was going to go up here or go down south today, as the SPC decided to put a marginal risk for straight line damaging winds along this cold front down to the south, from about Black Canyon City into Phoenix and into Tucson, and points toward Blythe for like I said, the 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. Maybe some quarter-size hail, but it's mostly the damaging wind threat. So I was trying to decide whether to go down south or come up north, but I decided to come up north as it's winter time, and I figured everyone would like to see snow more. But there is, though, the chance that we could see some thunder snow up here today, as pretty much the state of Arizona is in a general thunderstorm, at least, risk, and with the snowfall rates, and especially along the front, the snowflake growth rate could also help make the potential for some thunder snow. And also, we've got some cape coming up from the south a little bit. Very, very, very little, but maybe just enough to get a isolated thunder and such. I don't like the snow unless I can watch from afar. Yeah, it is kind of. It could be it's a pretty big problem to drive in sometimes. Snow, especially, and then with the snow comes the cold, which then creates all the ice problems on the roads and whatnot. So I see where you're coming from. But down where I'm at, where I live in Arizona, there's snow, but it doesn't happen that often. So I'm always excited when snowfall hits. All my neighbors know. I sound like a war zone. Yeah, that's what my aunt said in Phoenix, that or at least that's what she said last year. In her neighborhood, everyone was shooting off fireworks. Sounded like tanks were going through the area. I wonder if people get those kind of fireworks anyways, to be able to do all that. Maybe at those firework shacks. I know they got them in New Mexico pretty much all the time. Better fireworks and guns. Very much so. I'm always nervous when my parents and stuff, they all go out on New Year's, just because of drunk driving. Now, there's not a whole lot of that usually up here in Arizona, or up in northern Arizona at least, but never say never, so you always gotta be aware of that. Especially, I mean, that's any day, but especially on New Year's and whatnot. Especially given, too, the fact that New Year's Eve was on a Saturday night this year. Did any of you guys last night, if you guys were home, any of you guys watched the college football playoff games yesterday? They were pretty good. And then just in case for anyone wondering, if you're trying to come up north to see the snow, coming up from Phoenix on I-17, there is a crash that is bumper-to-bumper traffic. I see somewhere around Black Canyon City, it's all bumper-to-bumper traffic coming north due to a crash. So today would probably not be the best day to come up north to see that snowfall. TCU versus Georgia is gonna be crazy. Yes, yeah, it's gonna be it'll be a good game. There's they both got their strengths and weaknesses, but what a story though would be if a TCU was to win the national championship. Like pick 7th in your conference to national championship is it's crazy, but that'll be really good for that program. Here in Coolidge, we got accidents almost every day. Sheriff lost his son and grandson in an accident. Oh, yeah, that's not good. Yeah, no. I mean, there's accidents every day, everywhere almost, but there could be a lot more of them today due to the winter driving conditions up north. So, like if it's an emergency, then then nothing can stop you. But if it's just a curious wonder or just want to go for a drive, up north may not be the best option. If you're coming out of Flagstaff, or if you're coming out of Phoenix, excuse me. How old was the son and grandson, Susan, if you remember? If you don't mind me asking. Driver crossed the center line. I'm not sure what their ages were. If they crossed the center line, then it was. I'm just going to assume it was more than likely distracted driving, whether that person was on their phone or whatnot. But that's very, very unfortunate, especially just before Christmas too. I heard of a similar story. No, where was that? I don't remember where that was. I thought I saw, maybe I did see something about that, because I saw a story similar to that not that long before Christmas. But especially around the holidays, that's anytime, but I don't know. Do you know how old the driver was? Was it like a teenager or? Thank you, Killer Shots. I really don't remember. Yeah, it's okay. It's all good, just as I was curious. But it seems like we're seeing a lot more distracted driving related accidents. Within the last few years. The one I'm talking about was a 19-year-old driver. His dad was a 4-year-old. Killed 3 people on this. What road in Oregon was this on? Or was this not in Oregon, Michael? And was the tree, did the tree fall, if you remember, due to strong winds or snowfall, or maybe, or it could have just been possibly a weak tree? Highway 26. I don't remember the exact where that exactly is. I don't know if that's the highway that goes from, that connects Tillamook to Portland. Because I think DL, when he was up there, I thought he said something about he was on Highway 26. Oh, during the wind, like the most recent windstorm? So I know that he said that they had that, I think it was that highway that was closed in 3 different spots due to trees being down. Oh, thank you for clarifying that deal, yeah. I was just mentioning, as I remember you were up in that area a few days ago. Yes, thank you, Chaos. You as well. Happy New Year to everyone watching the stream. As we got as everyone is watching right now, a winter storm that's unfolding up in northern Arizona, as I am live in the Flagstaff area. But that was very unfortunate, though, that not only the accident down where Susan was talking about, but also the one with the tree falling on the kids. Yeah. Oh, there's a severe thunderstorm warning down to the south. If anyone's watching in the Phoenix metro, there is a severe thunderstorm warning coming in to the West Valley here for 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts as this cold front is advancing to the east. Looks like right now we are in a bit of a break, but there's, like I said, there's plenty of more to come here. Are you talking about down here, Little Biscuits, or are you talking about in another area? So if you live anywhere in Wickenburg, Buckeye soon, Sun City, Whitman, this will be knocking on your doorstep here shortly. It looks like it just went through Wickenburg, but straight line damaging winds. We did have our first round of rainfall a couple days ago, so the ground is still pretty saturated. So I'd be curious to see if any damage reports come out of this line down here, as the ground's a little bit saturated, as there was prefrontal precipitation. Oh, so they're talking about southern Arizona. Yeah. Yeah, there's definitely the marginal, there's a marginal risk that got added this morning down here, or down from roughly about Black Canyon City to Phoenix to Tucson, Benson, up toward Lake Havasu City and Parker, along with as the system comes across. And there's a little bit of cape today, but it's mostly that strong wind shear associated with the system is going to help to bring those damaging wind gusts to the ground, to the surface, and that's what's going to, along the strongest point of this front, there's going to be that potential for damaging wind gusts. And up here there will be very heavy snowfall and potential for some thunder snow. That is now ruled out of the question, as the dynamics with the system supports thunderstorm-y. It supports the thunderstorms and has the characteristics to be able to potentially induce some thunder snow. So that goes for Prescott to Flagstaff and anywhere in between. I know with the last system that we had, there was thunder snow in Sedona. You could see the light. You could kind of see the lightning strike that happened there on the video that as well. So pretty remarkable, as it's not only a rare phenomenon, but it's pretty rare to happen down here also. So. Yes, thank you, DL, for mentioning that. Thank you to everyone who's joining. Please make sure to hit that subscribe and like button, as you not only get to see what unfolds up here in Flagstaff, but also our additional content that is yet to come this year, as we will have severe weather coverage, we'll have monsoon coverage, we'll have more winter storm coverage. So if you like to see that kind of content, make sure to like and subscribe. Snow in Arizona. Yes, it does happen. Happens a lot it happens more often than people think. An interesting stat, but Flagstaff actually has more 20 plus inch snow, or 20 plus inches of snow in 24 hours, more days of that happening than Buffalo, New York. Which you wouldn't think so because Buffalo gets that lake effect snow, but that is the case. There are more days that there are 20 plus inches of snow here than there are in Buffalo. Which is, in my mind, when I saw that, that was pretty wild, I thought. But there is lots of snow that happens along the Mogollon Rim and in the White Mountains, as well as the mountains, the Bradshaws, the south of Prescott, and such. Oh, also the Kaiba Plateau on the north rim of the Grand Canyon, near Jacob Lake and all that area. They get quite a bit of snow up there. Yes, Amy. Thank you for joining. Yes, I am currently in Flagstaff. So there. Yeah, I would suspect a good amount of snow. Some models that I was hinting at earlier are indicating up to 21 inches, but that's probably on the upper threshold of stuff where you get those persistent, more persistent snow bands. So I will be here to cover as much as I can for everyone to provide weather conditions out and about and real time what's currently occurring also around the state. Oh, they just put out a medical discussion for down south. It looks like that we're getting into another one of those persistent snow bands that will be continuing off and on throughout the day today. But how are your guys' New Year's going? How are you guys spending New Year's? Any plans for New Year's? Just staying home, relaxing tonight. Yes, yeah, a lot of people will be relaxing tonight as people will be going back to work tomorrow. Looks like flash flood warning up in Zion National Park. Yeah, they get that favored. They're on that favored side of the mountains up there, so they'll be able to get higher rainfall totals. But hopefully, no one's in those canyons today, as during the monsoon season, that's usually a big concern up in Utah, is the flooding. As people are always in those canyons, and with flash floods, you're never going to be able to see. Sometimes you're not going to be able to see it coming. It just happens. So, yes, Little Biscuits, you're correct. There is a flash flood warning to the south of Cedar City, Utah. However, if you on radar, the SP, I got the Metascale discussions turned on my radar. They got one up here for 2 to 3 plus inch snowfall rates an hour, continuing throughout the day, and then they got one down to the south for the severe weather threat, but they kind of worded that one wrong. My family had me on live in Alabama last night for the New Year's. Also, you're from Alabama, Susan? If that's the case, then you've dealt with plenty of severe weather in the past. And like I said, eventually after I get my lunch from my parents, I'm gonna drive around the area and just take a look to see what's going on across the area. I'm sure, like I said, Interstate 40, I'm sure there's pretty treacherous travel conditions on that. I'm sure I'll hit it as I'm going home later on this evening. But since there's so much model variation up here, I'll be curious to see your guys' guesses for how much snow do you guys think will actually fall in the Flagstaff area. Text in the chat your guesses. Big fluffy flakes falling in PV now. Okay, so that tells me that the snow level has dropped to about 5,000 feet now. So it's actually dropped faster than what they predicted, which kind of is what I thought. So I'll be curious to see how much snow actually ends up there. Did it just start, or has it started, or is it sticking at all, or super volt? Maybe 1 or 2. Ruth, are you talking about maybe 1 or 2 inches of snow, or are you talking about maybe 1 or 2 feet? Oh, too warm to stick. Down in Prescott, or it's probably still too warm to stick down there. as they probably just changed over from rain to snow just recently. Up here it's sticking. As I was live earlier, down in front of me there was nothing here before, and now it's all covered up. So changed from sleet to snow just now. Ground's too wet and not cold enough to stick yet. Yeah, that's what Susan was probably just or Ruth was just mentioning. Sorry about that. And I'm sure though, as the snow is falling, I'm sure eventually it'll start to stick there. Eventually. One of the biggest, how much is expected? Up here, probably the safe bet is anywhere up to a foot, but some models are starting to take this a little bit higher, try to bring almost 2 feet of snow up here. So we'll have to just see how that pans out, as sometimes those are on the upper threshold of models. Kind of like the GFS usually likes to, the GFS likes to throw those silly numbers out, but that was actually the high resolution rapid refresh model, so we'll just see how that pans out. But for Prescott, as I was mentioning before, probably in the 1 to 3 range is the most likely scenario. Now, some are indicating maybe upwards of 5 to 8, but well, we will see. Yeah, Susan, the snow is it's up and it's going, and it's just when you get into those really strong bands, that's really when things will start to get cranked up, as they were in the past. Looks like right now Flagstaff is in between those snow showers for the most part, but it will pick back up again for sure, and no question about that. Speaking of it, it looks like it's picked up now. Your sky has become noticeably darker. Yeah, the snow showers, the snow bands are moving in and out. So you can also tell, not only by the skies are getting darker, but also the flake size they're getting fatter, they're getting bigger. So when you get those big heavy snowflakes, usually means that there's they got a good snow band coming through. But I was mentioning earlier, make sure let me know where you guys are watching the stream from, because I'm just curious to know where you guys are watching from. What do you say? I haven't hopped on one of these live casts in a while, just wondering. The Train Lover is still around. Train Lover is still around. He's not in here yet, but he is still around, that's for sure. You know, you haven't been around in a while. I have noticed that. Also, hopefully everything's been okay. We got somebody from Indiana. Yeah, you got some weather coming tomorrow. That's for sure. Maybe in the form of severe weather. They haven't quite. I don't know. I haven't seen the latest outlook yet, but I don't know if they've introduced it. But I would definitely say that there's potential up there. I'm in Coolidge. Not too much longer, Susan. You should be getting that cold front should be coming through your area. Not too much longer. Just out of town for the holidays. Yeah, very understandable. Our DL is out of town, back home right now for the holiday season, but he'll be back. He drives down tomorrow for business, then he has to go back up, but he'll be back down here again around January 9th. Sorry about that, guys. I go get my chips from my parents. So I did make the sound. Yeah, I went to go get my lunch from my parents. They brought it to me. Watching from Australia, very little understanding of snow. Learning a lot from you. Yeah, when it's really cold outside, like let's just say, I don't know, 20 degrees Fahrenheit and it's snowing out, you're very likely going to get the dry, powdery snow. Won't be able to make a snowball much out of it, and the liquid water equivalent in that snow goes way down, because the typical, like what's happening here with the heavy wet flakes, with the temperature right now is right around 34 up here. Like the big ones that are falling on the windshield anyway. Those snowflakes are around a 10-inch, or it's around 10 inches of snow to 1 inch of rain, liquid water equivalent, which is a very wet snow. So, that's something too, is that there's going to be a lot of, once the snow melts, there'll be a lot of water streaming into those lakes and springs around here, which would be very beneficial for the drought that's down here. Up to Shoal a year ago, built a little snowman on the hood of the car. He almost made it to Casa Grande. Wow, that's a. I mean, I guess as you're going up, you're going up from Globe and you're going up and around, or you're going from Sholo down toward Globe and then you're coming down over the mountains. You're pretty much on mountains until you get out of Globe and into Superior. I would assume that's the way you took, but still it's pretty impressive for it to last all the way from there down to Casa Grande. I'd say so. So this is just the beginning of it. Yeah, this event should continue throughout the rest of the day today, into this evening, and also into tomorrow morning. The Snowfall event. And then there's another system that comes into this area on tomorrow night and into Tuesday. But just for the sake of this storm, just the rest of today into tonight and through tomorrow morning. But as you guys can definitely tell that the snowflakes have really gotten big. So we know that the snowfall rates are increasing as we're getting a heavy snow shower. Or a heavy snow band, to say the least. The temperature, Little Biscuits, yeah, the temperature started off about 37, and now it's down to about 34. But within a couple of hours, I expect it to be below freezing up here. But also it has to do with the fact of the wet snowflakes. Also has to do with the where the storm came from and how much ocean it moved over. And this is part of the atmospheric river event that hit California yesterday, and it's here today. So heavy rain in the valleys, severe weather down toward Phoenix at the moment in time, and heavy snow up to the north. Can we get it's raining nice and steady right now. Well, that's good to know that the front is making its way toward you. Radio will be in Arkansas. Yeah, he's prep. They're all prepping for tomorrow's severe weather event. They did issue a significant tornado hatched area for tomorrow. So it's making, yeah, it's gonna, there should probably be within around a half an inch of rain or so, maybe a little bit more than that down that direction today. So so there'll probably be a lot of standing water. Out where you are, Susan. Woke up to about 3 inches in the morning to see saucer-sized snowflakes coming down. It was quite incredible. Yeah, we had a back in 2019 where I live down about an hour and a half or so southwest of Flagstaff. There we had a big snow that did about 2 feet at elevations about 4,000 feet, which is very unheard of around this area, or at least not in my area. There was upwards of 4 feet up, 3 to 4 feet up here, at least, if I remember that correctly. But those flakes were pretty much all coming down as I call them potato chip sized. So, but that looks like what's happening here, though. Now it looks like the snowflakes are looking like potato chips. So each flake would land and create a miniature mountain of snow. Yeah. Yeah, I did notice that he made it across the street pretty sturdy there. I was watching that as he was coming across. But like I said, the temperatures have not reached the freezing line yet. So once the temperatures reach freezing, go below freezing, then anything that's on the road will likely start to freeze. Which will cause a big travel concern in the morning, or throughout the evening tonight and into tomorrow. Thank you all for joining and continuing to join in. Please like and subscribe to our channel if you like the content that you're seeing, as there will be plenty of more content coming in the new year with severe weather, monsoons, flash floods, winter storms, maybe some windstorms if there's a chance for that. So if you like any of those things, make sure to like the video and subscribe to the channel. As I was been saying, I'm currently in Flagstaff, Arizona, along the Mogollon Rim, as I'm streaming this winter storm that will make its way to the east tomorrow and cause all the severe weather expected tomorrow and Tuesday. Do you live in Chino Valley? I live really close. I live just north of Chino in Paulden. But yes, that is my that is my area. That's where I've grown up my whole life, is in that area. Hustle. I came from the Great Lakes season. I missed the 4 seasons. Yeah, up here in northern Arizona, it seems like we get those 4 seasons every year, pretty much. So far, it's not as noticeable as it is down up in the Great Lakes, because then it's not like you'll get into the 80s in the fall most of the time, or whatever. Or in the summertime, you're not there's not very warm up there, so it's pretty much winter when it's supposed to be winter. It's pretty much spring when it's supposed to be spring, and so on. Oh, you grew up on Naples. Interesting. That's probably the first person that you're probably the first one I've known on here that grew up in the area over there. I wonder how, I'm sure if you experience it, but I wonder how it feels to be in one of those lake effect snowstorms, Susan. We ran around in channels and shorts. I'm surprised in Pine Top, just because they're a little bit higher in elevation. I know down in my area, when it snows, usually in the morning or the overnight, it's gone by the afternoon, and it gets to like 50 degrees, so you wouldn't even notice that snow fell. Ruth, are you talking about the last storm, or are you talking about like something on the stream? It's not very easy walking down the hills during the lake effect snowstorm. Yeah, I would bet not, especially when you get into the really persistent snow bands where it could dump feet. Did you ever experience one of those? Like what happens in Buffalo, or around there, where they get into one of those snow bands that persist for multiple hours at a time? The last snowstorm, the blizzard. Oh yeah, for sure. Definitely a record-setting storm for the record cold. I don't know if the snowfall... Oh yeah, it was. Buffalo had I think it was over 20 inches of snow on one of the days, and It was one of the top snowiest days on record in Buffalo. So there was record snow there. The record cold temperatures that pretty much swept almost the entire country, except for the western half, for the most part. It looks like they avoided it. But lots of concerns. You did went to Indiana, so you must be toward like northwestern Indiana, Ruth. Well, one of the articles I read, there was 34 that actually ended up losing their lives. Unfortunately, that in around Buffalo, as the snow drifts, as the snow was coming down, they had all highways shut down. No emergency crews or vehicles were allowed to travel on any highways. So if you were if you got stuck, unfortunately, you were stuck, and that's not good. You're very close to Dayton. Okay, so you must not be that far away from Fort Wayne. Maybe. Thank you, Hustle, for joining. Fort Wayne's a bit north of me. Okay. I was just trying to think of my area. I haven't really been to Indiana that much, but I'm trying to think of towns near the Indiana-Ohio border around there. So that was just one of the first ones. But that does appear to be a little bit further north of you. Let's see. Salt Lake City can get those enhanced snow bands from the mountains that surround that area. Can, when the right storm's in the area, Salt Lake can get hit pretty hard. I know with this system, they're talking about 2 to 3 feet or more up near Park City, up in the skis, the ski towns up there in northern Utah. They got a lot of plows out today, regardless if it's the regular snow plows or just the city vehicles with plows attached. Like the snow squall is about, or the squall about to go through Flagstaff. Yeah, definitely the snowfall has picked up here in the last 20 minutes. So that would be one of my assumptions, would be that it's about ready to come in. SAB and music. I'm from Phoenix. It's raining here and windy. Yes, very much. Yes, that cold front is making its way into Phoenix, and there was a severe thunderstorm warning for the West Valley down there. I have to look and see if they got reissued again to the east. No, it looked like they dropped the warning and did a special weather statement. But there's still probably going to be 50 mile-an-hour wind gusts and pea-sized hail along that squall front up there, down to the south. Minus 45 wind chill. That's extreme cold there. And what is Super Bowl? If you're still in here, what's it like in Prescott Valley? You said last time that you said anything about it, there was the snow has fallen down to 5,000 feet. So just curious to see what it's like now. Seemed like that precipitation along that front is moving toward the northeast. You were right, SAB music. It definitely looks like it's moving more northeast than east right now. That probably has to do with the shear, the amount of shear that's in the environment coming around the low and wrapping up. So it's only going to enhance it's going to help determine if they go east or northeast. If they don't clear the roofs, eventually it'll cause lots of damage. Yes, in the in a lot of the snow areas, they get lots of snow. Depends on the type of snow that they get, but if you get the heavy wet snow and you get a lot of it and it piles up on your roof, a lot of time the roofs aren't really made to handle a lot of weights, or to support that much weight of feet of snow. So if you don't clear it, I know they were having that issue. I know in Buffalo, like I've been referring to, they had issues with people's houses starting to collapse because of the weight of the snow impacting their roofs. passed I-40 yesterday coming from California with my semi. Saw the snow and the forecast coming from Williams. Oh yeah, it's a good thing you got out of here just in time. If you're going through today, it would be hazardous travel conditions. But at least you went through yesterday when things are a lot more clear than today. I'm sure there probably was still pockets of snow showers, but yes, thank you for the job you do, Cheek. I just found we parked on the Google. Yeah, I'm sitting here for now. I want to eventually drive around and take a look. Have you guys venture around town with me? Just right now, I'm in a good streaming spot, so that's. And the monsoon these past couple of years have been pretty good, for the most part. Some places did not get as good amounts of precipitation as other places did, but it's been generally above average the last two monsoon seasons down here in the Southwest, particularly Arizona. But I do expect a third season of above average monsoon this year. Now, granted, everyone's going to say it's too far out to know, which is true, it's too far out to know, but I just have a feeling it's going to be a good monsoon again this year. But we'll see if that transpires. That's a thunderstorm to memorize. Here over in Eastern. Yeah, it's there's not much of a desert over there in Oregon, so but the monsoons really create a beautiful sight in the desert, especially when you get enough rain and it's all green. And then you get then you get those shelf clouds kind of that come across. You know, that's a mesmerizing sight to see. We got a chance this year to see a couple of those mostly down towards Tucson. We were able to see some of those really defined shelf clouds. I know one came through Phoenix. I think that was in October. A couple of times there's some really nice shelf clouds that came rolling into Phoenix in October. that's usually when Arizona, I would believe, sees more of its severe weather seasons, typically in the September, October months. You are so lucky here in South Africa. Yeah, no kidding. You don't. I mean, Africa does though get some good weather though, but I don't think you guys get the winter weather. So you escape that for the most part. Looks like Utah, Colorado, New Mexico is going to get some snow from this storm. Yes, indeed, they will get some good snow from this system, especially Colorado and Utah. Boy, it looks like that the snow rates have gone up yet again here. Well, just curious, what part of South Africa are you in? I mean, like, I know you said South Africa, but I mean, like general location. Hope it doesn't get bad, but this is for our watershed here in Arizona. Yes, these three systems that are coming in. The one that was a couple of days ago, excuse me. Then this one, and then the one on tomorrow night, and then into Tuesday will definitely increase the water in Arizona. That's for sure. I really would hope to bust out of this drought that's in place down here that we haven't been able to break out of for the last few years. So it'll be nice. Oh, Pretoria. Okay. Interesting. No natural disasters and awesome weather here all year round. Well, then you're one of the few places on the planet that has that, because normally there's always something that happens somewhere. Well, I'm hoping that no one's, well, if anyone on the streams is on, or knows anyone traveling on Interstate 17, that snow, that squall lines, well, snow squall, whatever, the cold front's about ready to move across. Real intense rain and snow rates are occurring along this, at this time, it looks like. There might be some thunder snow down south a little bit. Let's see. I just popped in here to see the live storm. Alright. So thank you to everyone who's continuing to join into the stream. If you guys would like, would subscribe and like the video, as it would increase our viewership and all that stuff. If you guys would like to subscribe, if you guys like seeing what you guys are looking at, please subscribe. As there's plenty of more chases to come this year, regardless of that severe weather, flash floods, monsoons, winter weather, all that good stuff. Here comes that front. Here it is. They're starting to accumulate pretty fast right now. The temp's dropping. Yes, it's down to 32 now, so it's at the freezing level now. So we did hit the freezing line. Yeah, the parking lot where I'm sitting at, it's becoming snow covered really quick. It really wasn't accumulating that much on at least the other asphalt. Now, with this band of snow that's coming in, it's already just about snow covered. Yep, and then you can start to see that the main roads over here are starting to become snow covered now. You can start to see it accumulating on the roadway here. What does the radar show at the moment? Flagstaff is in a bit of a dead spot. And on the radar, but the snow line is making its way through. That's for sure. But there's more precipitation even behind this. That's kind of the theme here. Be right back, y'all. I'm gonna go out here and I'm gonna walk around in this for a minute. Yes, for sure. Everyone needs to drive slow in this type of weather event. From those of you who have been here since the beginning, the road conditions have really changed. You can really see that, like I said, you can see the snow really starting to accumulate and pile up here versus, I don't know, 45 minutes ago, there was no snow on the ground. Now, or on the roadway, now it's starting to become snow covered. So, we're getting these really intense snow rates here in town. Yeah, the trees are all starting to become white now. Trees are all becoming white also. Where is this? Oh, sorry, Kim. I just saw that. Where I am currently in Flagstaff, Arizona. That guy has a snowplow attached, and he didn't even go over the road. Hold on, guys. I'll be right back. Hold on. Sorry, you guys. I was gonna phone my mom that I lost her, but she's telling me that Interstate 40 that they're traveling on is extremely treacherous. They're only going about 25 miles an hour, and it's slippery and sliding on the interstate. So that's not good. But boy, is the snow starting to dump, though. That's for sure. I keep on hearing there's a lot of booming. Yeah. Oh, it's the windshield wipers. Never mind. Sorry again, everyone. My mom finally got back to me, but they're stuck on the 40. It's they said 2 to 3 semis just slid off the road, so now police are there and they're all stuck. Backed up traffic on Interstate 40 going westbound out of Williams. So I would rather thunderstorms than the snow, or they're all treacherous, but at least with thunderstorms you don't have to worry about ice under the snow. So you take thunder snow? Yeah, we all would take thunder snow. Just a matter of just where will it happen. Looks like the snow rates have come down a little bit, so maybe that was probably the leading edge of the front, but there's more precipitation after it, after the snow. Is snow normal in Flagstaff? Yeah, they get snow periodically during the winter time, but today was a pretty massive, or was a pretty significant winter storm. They got winter storm warnings up here, so that's why we're up here. They don't always issue those winter storm warnings, so. But hopefully everyone's enjoying watching the snow fall peacefully on this New Year's Day. Thank you for being with us and joining us as I'm covering this winter storm up in Flagstaff. Yeah, I don't know if I don't know how many people up here got snow tires But I am seeing quite a bit of cars driving around up here, so. How are things going? Well, I would say that things are going pretty good. The last hour and a half or so, things have really changed here. The scenery. I mean, it's been snowing off and on all day, but not like there really hasn't been this much accumulation on the roads. It's just a short period of time. So, looks like the forecast is starting to verify a little bit here. We may have just passed the squall line with the intense snow rates, but there's more snow still yet to come. So I wouldn't. I'm waiting to see if they plow the road. There's been 2 plows that have come across this road here, and none of them have touched the ground, so I'm a little suspicious onto why. But it does look like we're in a little bit of a break between snow, in the snow right at this time. But oh my goodness, there's some guy walking in shorts. Yes, our subscriber goal today is to at least reach the 2,000 mark. Can we get there? You guys are our only hope that we get to that point. Well, yes, life's good in shorts, but when it's 32 degrees outside, it's snowing pretty good. I don't know if that's the right weather for that. Hey Susan, on the if you're still in here, but on the you just went through the cold front, a portion not the cold front, but portion of Coolidge is under a severe thunderstorm warning, but it's to the north of you, so it's not gonna. You got hit with the southern line, but severe thunderstorm warning was in Coolidge for another 6 minutes. I don't know if you noticed anything about that or not. But the snow is starting to pick up again here. It's still raining. Okay, yeah. You may have had a real gust of wind along with that, the beginning before it started raining, as there was, looks like the northern, or, well, what is it? The west, or no, oh, I'm sorry. This warning is glitching on me. It's the eastern part of Coolidge is under the severe thunderstorm warning, but it already passed, so. Yes, thank you, Ruth, for mentioning all that. Yes, it's very appreciated that all of you guys are in here supporting us and enjoying the weather with us. But as we've been saying, please go hit that like and subscribe button, as it will this is just the first storm of the year. There's plenty of more content yet to come this year, especially with the monsoon and with the severe weather season and more winter storms still to come and all that stuff. So if you like all that, then make sure to hit that subscribe button, as more content will be coming your way. I don't know. I'm kind of just waiting to see how this plays out a little bit. There's supposed to be a break in the snow in a little while. We'll see if that break actually happens or not. But we shall see about the road conditions, especially, and then I'll make my decision from that point forward. I do have to be back in town at some point tomorrow, so that's a consideration. But I just don't know yet. My parents are stuck on the 40 right now anyways, so they're trying to tell me I should probably stay up here tonight. That way I don't have to bother with the interstate. There's the plow. Kinda. The snow stopped down south. Yeah, I'm sure though there'll be more coming though. There's a couple more waves that'll be incoming throughout the rest of the day and into the overnight. Just a matter of how much of it actually will accumulate or not. Especially down there mostly. Hope your parents get warm again. Yeah, they're all good. I just know that they were the 2-3 semis got slid off the road and all that stuff. So we shall see how long it takes for them to get in the clear and to get home. Because they have work tomorrow. So do I, but I don't work till around 3 o'clock. So I got some time tomorrow. But thank you, Ruth. Also, I don't know if anyone is toward Globe, but or Miami maybe down toward Phoenix, but there is a severe thunderstorm warning till what is that? I don't know what that. Which one was that? I can't. Oh, what time does that expire? Until 4:15, but there is rotation within that storm and potential funnel cloud on that storm near Superior. If anyone is near there. And the plows are out. That's good news, I'd say. It does look like that our break could be coming in the next hour or so up here. There's one more decent wave that will move through. Pick up and flag. My gaming hands. Yeah, I'm near a Fry's parking lot. Any questions you guys have? Anything? Any comments? Anything you guys want to know? Maybe. How many replacements? There are. It should be on. It's on too much. As the snow is not. It's not really hitting that much. These are actually pretty brand new wipers too. Supposedly, we'll see. Wipers are getting frozen. Yeah, more than likely. Starting to plow the parking lot now behind me. Alright. You're out of focus a bit. Yeah, I just was realizing that on the stream. I don't know how to get back in focus because I didn't set it to autofocus or continuous, the autofocus, because it just, every time I do a windshield wiper change, it just does that. Is the temp dropping? Yeah, it's continuing to drop. It hasn't really dropped since the last time I said anything. It says about 32. It's about 31. So it's pretty much hovering around the same temperature. Not much difference. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I've had them on intermediate, so they'll go off every once in a while. Just sometimes there's not the snow is not really angled at the windshield sometimes, so it makes it sound like it's screeching. Looks like another heavier precip's about ready to come in. Yeah, this is probably that other band is starting to work in before. It looks like it could calm down just a little bit for a brief little while before the next precip band comes in here. Any drops? Focus on the drops. No drops. Runs. I can change that a little bit. Anything that's falling is sticking right now, so. Hello everyone, thank you for joining. It's always on the way back. It's 44 degrees in southern New Hampshire. Well, we have your weather and you have ours. Supposed to be 64. Wow. Up in New Hampshire, you're under a warm spell, that's for sure. But as you know, they always come to an end. There's usually always something comes in and interrupts it at some point in time. Must be El Nino. Yeah, we're kind of in a El Nino kind of pattern right now with those atmospheric river events. But yeah, you're probably right. Or probably it'll be crazy. Oh boy, it's come down now. It's coming down now really good. These flakes are ginormous. Let's see what am I talking about? Let's see. Looks to be coming in sideways. Yeah, it's starting to get pretty heavy now. These big ginormous snowflakes are starting to come in, so that's indicative of a pretty healthy snow band. How much snow there's on the ground? Well, within the last 2 hours, probably at least a good 3 to 4 inches. So it's almost averaging just about almost a 2 inch per hour snowfall rate, almost. That snow in Arizona will melt tomorrow. Up here it won't. It'll still be here because it won't get very warm tomorrow up here at least, and it'll be snowing off and on all day tomorrow, and then tomorrow night's when the next wave of precipitation comes in for snow, and then that'll be here through Tuesday. So lots headed your way from Mojave County. Lots. Well, just what we wanted to hear. Is Winslow getting the snow? I don't think Winslow is yet. They're still too low in elevation. They're getting some pretty good rain right now, but eventually it should turn to snow. Eventually. Currently in Winslow it's 44 with rain, so not yet. hello everyone. Thank you for joining the stream. Who've been continuing to stream in here. Please continue to like and subscribe to our channel. Like the stream, subscribe to the channel, as there are plenty more chases to come. Some like this, some in the form of severe weather and monsoon thunderstorms and flash flooding and blizzards, all that kind of stuff. So if you like the content that you're seeing, please like and subscribe. Hope everyone's having a nice and safe New Year, and hopefully you all are enjoying the snow. Sorry, I had to turn it off autofocus, because every time the windshield wipers would flip, it would change, and any type of water would make it focus on that. So I just did it. I had to change it to one setting. So. And then it does look like that the snow is increasing as we are getting into a snow band. It's been like this for about 15-20 minutes. Snowfall rates are pretty high right now, as you can tell by the road conditions. So if anyone's out and about, please just please be safe, please drive slow. Snow levels will continue to drop with the system throughout the evening and into the overnight. So up in northern Arizona, probably down to 4,000 feet, which doesn't seem that high to you guys, but that snow level going down to 4,000 feet is pretty low. Yes, Susan, thank you. You're right about all that. Yes, yeah. You said that earlier that you were in the Great Lakes when you were at some time in your life. So Yeah, I haven't moved since I got in here. I just don't know. I mean, it looked like this was a pretty good stream spot and good service. And I just decided to just stay here for the moment. Cause it seemed like because you get a clear shot of the road and a clear shot of snow in the back of the snow and the trees in the background, and get a good feel for how it's accumulating and everything. Versus storm, how severe is it? I am currently in on the Mogollon Rim in Arizona, in Flagstaff, Arizona. This storm is the storm that's going to create all the severe weather havoc tomorrow and Tuesday in the Arctic and in the south. It's a pretty strong system that delivered lots of rain in the valleys, as you guys can tell. Lots of melted snow in the mountains and stuff like that. haven't actually talked to them yet. Since I last spoke to them, but I probably will call them and see in a minute, see how what they're up to. They're probably still stuck, is my guess, on the interstate. That's my guess. It's good to see that people are driving out here nice and carefully, slow. Even the cars, which is, like I said, it's nice to see. See the flake's getting smaller? Yeah, I do too. So that band may be passing us. Actually, speaking about the CB radios, though, we actually have one in the 4Runner, in our main chasing vehicle. We have a CB radio, which can come in handy. Here comes the plows again. Oh. Yeah, it's when some things change, don't they? It's like we're in a bit of a break between another snow shower. It definitely looks like a winter wonderland, that's for sure. Oh, I see videos when I was a kid. Called the Wallaby.
Alright, I'm back. What were you saying?
Yes, Blake. Yes, I'm in Flagstaff. Sorry, guys. I've had multiple phone calls come in. Yeah. So currently, I'm in Flagstaff, providing live coverage on this winter storm. As people have seen, people have been here. The snow has been consistent for the last couple of hours. We've been averaging almost 2 inches per hour snow rates, and that's going to continue off and on throughout the night tonight, and toward throughout the overnight. So pretty intense stuff. I-40 right now going west is absolutely blocked. Multiple accidents, 18-wheelers. I know that I just got the phone with my parents. They just said that they're trying to clear the roads a little bit so they can get an ambulance in over there, because a couple of kids have gotten hurt in a crash trying to get an ambulance through there. So it's just a mess, and it's going to continue throughout the night tonight. Hopefully by morning, it'll still be snowing out, but hopefully by morning the road conditions, especially on those freeways, are a lot better than what they are now. So yeah, the slides this summer, yeah, they're talking about what's that? There's that one water it's not something over there. I forget what it's called. It's not Grasshopper Point, but there's something else over there. Was hoping they were okay. Are you talking about my parents? Yeah, they're all good. Yeah, they're just stuck on the interstate on traffic. But fortunate for these kids that got injured. Prayers up for all them. Hopefully everything's all good. So, but I will be staying the night up here tonight, as it's already, like I said, it's been below freezing for a couple of hours. It's going to continue to drop, and the both freeways out are not ideal driving conditions. So I'm just gonna stay the night up here tonight. So that means a longer stream. So poor kids. Yeah, it really is that. And then apparently I said that there's another accident behind us, that an 18-wheeler hit a car. So, or behind them, at least on the interstate. So fingers crossed everything's okay. With these big old storms like this, when the traffic really starts to get really slow on the interstates, everyone follows too close to each other, and then once one thing happens, it just transpires. And sometimes, and a lot of times the people can't slow down in time. So that's why when you're driving through snow, it's very important to give yourself lots of room and go slow and be very cautious, because you never know what could happen. Yeah, exactly, Rich. The snowball effect that happens around here. Yes. Once one happens, it's every time once one happens, another one occurs. Are they roads that they're icing over yet? They've actually done a pretty good job up here of maintaining them, and eventually they will, because temperatures will be dropping below around 30 degrees. That doesn't sound very cold. The freezing's only 32, but there'll still be snow falling. So you would think people would use common sense. Yeah, I would think so. I would hope so, but it seems like a lot of people don't sometimes. So what is going on? Still is pretty. Yes, it is. Oh, no, no, no. What direction am I facing? I'm facing south. Hey, you going to sleep there? No, I'm not going to sleep here. I mean, I'm going to stay in Flagstaff. I'm not going to sleep in my current location. So you guys are right. The snow is stopped, and it hasn't. Says a cop car recording traffic. No, I'm a storm chaser. I just I'm trying to get a hotel right now, but I'm on Route 66. Sorry guys, I'm back now. I just was on the phone trying to get a hotel room. I called at least 10 different hotels. No one had a room until one of them did, and I'm just happy I got a room. That's for sure. Listen, like everyone is getting off the road tonight, which is a good thing, but that means that the hotels are all booked up for the most part. So luckily I was able to squeeze one out. But the snow is continuing to fall. I don't know if you guys can see in the lights, but it kind of looks the snowflakes are really small, but they're falling fast. But I literally called like 10 hotels and multiple times too, because they would just go straight. It would ring for like 3 minutes, and then it would it would just start beeping, and then it would ring again and start beeping, and then it would hang up. Like no one was there, it seemed like. So, but the truth of the story though is I got a hotel room, so we're good. Oh, that's true. But I will say that the snow is really starting to stick. My whole front car is now covered completely. I mean, it was earlier, but when the sun was up a little bit, you know, it was a little, you know, all that stuff. But it sure has accumulated. So I'm gonna go venture my way around really quick. So, well, I got a moment. Let's go venture around. How far are you from the hotel? I'm less than a mile, so that's a good thing. Try to find something decently close. So. it's chilly out there. Woohoo! So I'm going to turn the light on and flip it back my way for just a minute so you guys can see me. I haven't shown myself that really at all today, but as the main focus has been out the window, but here I am. Gotta go out there and clean off the windshield. That's Slim Shady. I'm about to run probably to get something. I should probably get gas first, just to gas up in case anything happens. Then I should probably go and get something to eat. I haven't snacked on anything since about 10 o'clock this morning or so. When does the chasing start? Okay. I know. I'm sorry, guys. I know. I'm just in my mom's car, so I'm a little more cautious with this one than I would be on my own a little bit. Because my car is not ideal for snow, really, so if I was to be up here, I would be probably stuck in where I'm at. But thank goodness for parents, right? Go get Taco Bell. Doesn't sound like a bad idea, to be honest with you. But I probably would just try to find something that's close. So I'm not driving around all over out here, just to be on the safe side. You never know when you're gonna hit a thing of black ice. So. Do you get a tax write-off for staying in your hotel as part of your job? We are a official business, so yes, we can tax write off some stuff, but this won't go on till the next year's taxes because today is the first day of 2023. But speaking of that, as I've said earlier, how has your guys' New Year's been? Yeah, you guess. Isn't that what chasers eat? Yeah. I mean, we just eat fast food when we're out and about most of the time. Just because that's the safe bet. We got Canada, we had Russia earlier, we had South Africa earlier. Got a lot of people from outside the United States, which is good. Our content is being seen outside, which is awesome. Please be careful out there. Happy New Year. Yes, Happy New Year, Danielle. We will be very careful. We'll be going very slow, progressing through. First, it'll probably be my. Oh wait, I gotta. Oops, hold on. Too bad the back doesn't have a defroster on it. Back windshield. Oops. This one spot has not been moved and touched all day today. Let's see which side. Oh, perfect. I can go this right and here. First stop on the list is the gas station. Oh, I know, I'm good. Oh yeah, I'll be just fine. I'm just letting everyone know that that's exactly how I will be approaching, just because, you know, like I said, it is my mom's car after all. Okay. Gallup, New Mexico, 279. Wow. That's pretty good. It's starting to get down here into the 330s, or at least down in my place. Up here, it's 346 in Flag, but 334 was it yesterday, so not too shabby. Okay. Gotta remember that. Need to find a restaurant. Let's see, what's near me? You can tell I'm from Arizona, but I haven't really spent a lot of time up in Flag, so. Good choice. There's a Taco Bell very close to me, so I'm gonna go there. Yes, thank you guys for continually staying with me and for streaming and tuning in to this. It's going to continue snowing off pretty much all night long here. We already got a good amount of snow here, but it's going to continue to pile up. Continue. Make sure to hit that like and subscribe button if you guys are just entering in to see all our future content similar and like this and stuff like that. Eastern Arizona, New Mexico. Yeah, Eastern Arizona. Depends on where you are, but most of you will probably see some type of something out of this, or some type of snow out of this. Eventually, once it changes over to elevation. But if you're above 5,000 feet, I bet you probably got a good amount of snow already. It would not surprise me one bit. And the flakes have just gotten bigger, so here we go. I still have this. I should probably use this. Wow, look at this snow. It's coming down now. Really good. Thank you, Nancy, for the super chat. Yes, I just saw it. It's very well appreciated. Very much so. Looks awesome. Yeah, it looks like a winter wonderland up here, that's for sure. It's crazy to think that a week ago up here we were in the near 60 degrees up here, and now, you know, that's how fast weather patterns can come in and change everything. Let's see, where's my Taco Bell? Let's see what I got here. Four minutes away. That's not bad. I'm only in less than a mile. I'll take it. Did you know the media networks have been doing travel and tourism for many decades, which I learned about recently? Oh, really? Can't tell if I'm supposed to go this way or no. Let's see. Oh, that did not sound good. I'll say that they've been keeping up with the snow here pretty good. Oops. But like I've been saying this entire time, hopefully everyone's been having a safe and happy New Year. And then hopefully you guys are enjoying the stream. This is the first time I've moved in quite a while, but that's because of I'm just being cautious here. So. You can't preach the word unless you do it, so. pretty icy conditions out here, I would say, you guys. Actually, I'm going over here. Looks like. Alright, I'm good to turn. You're definitely sliding, that's for sure. They have not, they have not plowed in this area yet.
Welcome to Taco Bell. How can I help you today?
Hold on 1 second.
Of course, just let me know.
I just ordered 3 bean and cheese burritos because that's my typical go-to here at Taco Bell.
Okay. Yeah.
Literally 3 bean and cheese burritos.
Yeah. Holy shit. Yep. We got a lot of snow.
Sorry, you guys, I'm still here.
This guy's going really slow. Oh man, it's bumper to bumper on the other side too. There's an accident. Oh, there's cops everywhere. There's a tow truck. Might have been somewhere. Oh shit.
Oh, I just missed my light. Oh well. It's all good. That's so funny. Happy with that.
There you go. There's nothing wrong with that. It's not really clean.
It had decent reviews on it, so I just took it. I don't know. No one else would answer my phone, so let's just hope. Let's just hope. Sorry, guys. I'm back. No, I'm good. I'm here with you guys for a little while. It's all good. We got a really good stream going right now, so I don't want to lose it. I just had to pull in here because, one, this is where I'm staying, but two, this is, you know, I'd rather we would be, you know, in place than not be in place. So you guys are all good. Exactly.
And this is the hill.
But I made it here, so you guys are all good. Just let me know when you guys get home.
Okay. Are you at the hotel?
Yeah, I'm here. I just gotta eventually I'll make my way. I've been talking this whole entire time and no one's heard me. That's great. No, I said I'm not turning off the stream yet. Just because I'm facing the hotel doesn't mean anything. I wanted to get off the main road, so I just came straight here. But I'm not ending anything, so we're good. You guys can sit here and watch me eat if you want. And I could talk to you guys about this still. Or any other questions you guys have, or just want to hang out in here. Perfectly cool with me. But I think it's I think it gives the impression that because if I'm facing the hotel room, then I'm ending it, but I'm definitely not. So, eat burritos. Type in the chat. What is everyone's favorite type of weather? Whether that be rain, snow, tornadoes. Granted, no one. I mean, they're nice to see, but they're very destructive. All that stuff. Let me know. Sweater weather. Let's see. You got tornadoes, tsunamis, thunderstorms, and added tornadoes, monsoon. Yeah, I like thunderstorms with tornadoes also. I've never seen a tsunami. I mean, maybe eventually I will, but we don't want to. I mean, just like we don't want to wish any tornado hit anywhere or anything, but tsunamis are really bad. Especially, there was one that hit Japan, and I remember it was like 10 years ago, 12 years ago, something like that. That did some destruction there, a lot. Also, just to create conversation, do any of you guys watch the NFL? And what are your favorite NFL teams? And is your team going to the postseason? Or you think they will be? Last night was epic. The Japan tsunami was horrendous. Oh yeah. Forget how many lives were lost, but it was a lot. Phoenix. You've had some wild weather today, haven't you guys, down there in Phoenix? Got some much needed rainfall. Kansas City Chiefs. We got a couple of Chiefs fans in here. You guys always have a really solid team. I saw the score, but you guys played a real close game today against the Broncos. That's for sure. I know Mike Tomlin wins this game. He brought him back, the Steelers back to 500, which they were falling in the trenches a little bit, but now they caught themselves back. Yes, we got Ohio State people. Last night was a really good game, but unfortunately, a really nice experience. So. Happy New Year to all. Oh, okay, that's good. What flavor burrito? The bean and cheese burrito. There's beans and cheese and red enchilada sauce. With also some onions on the inside. It's really good. Now, if I had a KFC around here, then I'd be getting the famous bowl. Or that was within close proximity. But no, they're refried beans. They're refried beans. But a bean and cheese burrito done enchilada style with Spanish rice on the inside, that's really good. Lock the doors? Yeah, my doors on the doors in this car automatically lock when I start driving, so. But actually, everyone's been in their hotel room tonight, so that's a good thing. Oh, I'm not from Phoenix. I'm from around the Prescott area. My parents finally just started to get through their traffic issue on I-40, but they strongly advised me to stay the night up here, as conditions will probably continue to deteriorate along the 40 and 17. So I thought it was in my best interest to stay here, to stay in town. But this was the only hotel that I could find. So. But up here, the roads are very slick. They're not all plowed, so you have spots where there's a lot of snow in the middle of the road. So a couple of times I had to push this thing to go all the way to the max to be able just to get the tires going. Because once you have momentum, it's okay, but once you stop, you know, that's when you get a whole different ballgame. How much snow is falling? Based on the depth of it, I would presumably say between 6 to 8 inches. And it's still snowing outside, so. Sorry, I'm doing that just to check to see how many people are in the stream. But I'm also being extremely cautious, also additionally, just because this is also my mom's car, so. If anything happens to her baby, you know, I'm in the doghouse. But like what we've been talking about, the snow will continue all night long into tomorrow. Tomorrow will be those occasional snow showers. Today and tonight's the main heavyweight with this system. But currently we're not in one of those ginormous snow squalls, so the flakes have gone. They're coming down pretty good, but they're a lot smaller. So. Don't want me in the doghouse. I don't want myself in the doghouse either. Especially with mom. Now granted, something happened and it wasn't my fault, then that's a different situation. But I'm just here to like say people watching YouTube videos. Yeah. But if I face it the other direction, you guys are gonna think I'm done and you guys are gonna leave, so. But when I stay here, or if I flip back the other camera, if I flip it back the other way, it probably will be right in here. Now I can take you guys around and walk around and show you guys stuff because I'm on cell phone service. I'm not on a car Wi-Fi, so. How's the flooding in Cali? I was listening to stuff this morning, and it looked like there was some pretty good flooding up toward the Bay Area near San Francisco. But a crazy stat is the Sierra Nevadas, which is a mountain range in eastern California. They are, with this system, at one point in time, there was 7.5-inch snowfall rates per hour up on the mountain. That is insane. Since I'm eating dinner, what did you guys eat for dinner? Comment in the chat. What did you guys all eat for dinner? If you have eaten dinner. How much do they cost? The burritos? Well, it used to be like $5 for 3 of them, and now it's like 8. So They're right around 250 or so a piece. But I enjoy it, so I will pay for it. And tacos. Where am I going? Well, I may take you guys, I may walk around a little bit with you guys, but I probably would prefer to stay here just so I don't have to. It's still snowing out. I haven't seen the plows out for a little while. So, I prefer just for you guys to stick, just for me, for everyone to stick here, if you guys don't mind. I think the plows, are hitting the other side of Flagstaff. What to drink? There's water. I got water behind me. That's my drink. Alright, that was pretty dang good. I am eating popcorn. My grandma loves to eat popcorn. I know everyone likes popcorn when they're at the movies, but she eats a lot. It's one of her favorite snacks, if not her favorite snack. She has the little popcorn machine, so she can do it anytime. You see water. Alright, I'm gonna take you guys. I'll let you guys don't want to, but let me know if you guys want to go walk around outside and see what it looks like. Let me know if you want to do that. I'll go around here, not too terribly far, but my snow gloves. Yeah, they are. All right, you guys, let's go. for just a tiny little stroll around the area. Okay, now I gotta release this. Build a snowman. Oh no, now I lost that. Are you kidding me? Oh well. Okay. Scraping over there. Okay. Yeah. This is what we got. Power lines are all coated. Trees are all coated. The wind is starting to pick up a little bit now, so we shall see. See, now that we got the wind picking up, we got snow drifting a little bit here and there. Probably put my big coat on. That would be smart. But that's my shoe, and that's not even the bottom, so. Oh, my fingers are on the camera? Whoops. I'm trying to hold the camera steady, but like I said, we got lots of snow. It's gonna continue throughout the night and throughout the day tomorrow. A lot less snow accumulation tomorrow than today, but it is pretty deep. Like I said, it's only going to continue to get deeper throughout the night. Where did my big coat go? I should probably have it on. Let's see what we got. Let me try to put this back on here and try. Wrong way. There we go. Yeah, that's why I came back in here. Yeah, I was looking at it out there and I was like, I don't know. Whoop. Phone mounts, let me tell you. I think he's get a close-up. Not really what you bargained for. Okay, I need my... Where's my last one? No, maybe I should save that. There you go. Thank you all for being here. For sticking with us. It's been a long day, that's for sure. You guys have any questions or anything? Long time no see. Train Lover, you're back. Super Bowl asked about you a little while ago, on the stream, probably about an hour and a half ago. He was wondering about you, where you've been. That crackle's starting to get there. Actually, the snow is kind of slowed down in between breaks. It looks like it's stopped, actually. That's the first time it hasn't been snowing for the past few hours. So, first break that we get in between snow bands. Looks like this is the break that we've been waiting for. In between snow showers. Oh, Phoenix! There's a pretty good storm over Phoenix at this time. It's heading towards Scottsdale. Got flash flood warnings. Yeah, we're in the break between systems here. Probably another hour or so before snow starts to fall again here in Flagstaff. If you and DL will be on during the winter season, yeah, we're trying. We've been. He's been on a couple of times up north. He went back home for the holidays. He'll be coming back this week, and then for business. But then he'll be back permanently next week. And I've been here, so we're really trying to put more content out. It's a lot easier when you got storm systems around you, since we don't live back east and we can't make it there all the time. But we do intend to do a lot more videos though. This going forward between our forecast videos and our radar view of storms. If we're not there, you know, have a radar going of the storm. Periodically, maybe probably check in on the stream periodically and see what's going on. But you know, for the most part, you know. But we wondered where you went, train lover. We did wonder. But that's our fault, though. So. And for those of you wondering what we're talking about, we went AFK for a little while, as there really was nothing happening down here, and or nothing to stream at least. And then we got our act together back home. Or once we got our act together, once DL went back home, I don't know what changed, but we've been streaming a lot more, so trying to provide you guys the best content possible, even if we can't be there. But we've been there. We've been doing a lot more streams the last few weeks, so. Yeah, I've been here for a while, but I just wanna, I just wanna, you know, give as much time as I can to you guys, because that's what I'm up here for. I'm up here to provide coverage for you guys. Now, granted, right now there's no snow falling, so there's really nothing to show. That won't be that way. That'll be that way for about another hour or so before the next snow systems make their way in. So Well, you guys were watching the snow, and then it stopped falling. Hope you didn't get snowed in tonight. I mean, it's supposed to snow throughout the whole night tonight, pretty much. So far with these little breaks that come in, so... there probably will be another 5 to 6 inches tonight of snowfall. So, we'll see how it is in the morning. And then I'll reevaluate from there. But I'll probably do another stream again tomorrow as I'm leaving to kind of... I think you guys would like maybe to enjoy the white scenery. I'm on my way back home tomorrow. But I will say on the 40 on the way back, as soon as I hit Williams, I mean there are spots on the 40 where you lose service, but as soon as I hit Williams, it's gonna be a dead stream. But that's usually when the snowfall usually ends, anyways. But then it may reconnect, but then I'll lose you guys again on my way back home. So. right, you guys, I think we're gonna wrap this up. Since there's no more snow falling, it's not look like it's gonna snow for another at least an hour or so. But Susan, they were all with me from the get-go most of the day, but that was probably a safe bet instead of driving around Flagstaff. One, I really don't know the roads all the way around Flagstaff, but two, just the fact that you never know around each corner or what conditions are like on every side. So I just know around each corner or what conditions are like on every side. So I just never know. How's the weather in New York? They say the girls are cold up there. Oh boy. It was actually a nice day up there today, I think. I think it was 55. I know that wasn't what you were probably wondering about, but that's... Good to see you. Yes, you too, Train Lover. I'm glad you came back. We were wondering where you went, so I'm glad you finally showed up. There will be more content, trust me. We're getting a lot better at this. Last season was our first season. We're going to be entering our second season, so we learned a lot from our first season. We're going to take whatever we learned from our first season and apply it to our second season to hopefully make it a lot better for everyone. So... So that's that. Do you guys have any other lasting remarks for me? Yes, again, thank you, moderators. We would not be able to do this without you guys today. Keeping them on the chat, talking to people, all that stuff. And like I said, there was still... So, you're welcome, Ruth. Glad you guys enjoyed the stream today. It was entertaining, hopefully. Well, hi Sarah. We're just about ready. I'm about ready to wrap it up. It looks like that the snow is stopping for a little while and stuff. So you guys are gonna have a good storm over there. So, well, good night, everyone. Be safe out there. And if you guys are, and if I'm gonna go live again probably tomorrow to show you guys what's happening here. There still will be some snow falling, but most of it will fall tonight, or would have fallen today and tonight. So. Again, we appreciate everyone very much. Good night, Ruth. Everyone be safe out there and enjoy the rest of your New Year's Day. Happy New Year to all. Yes, and shout out to Sarah. Happy birthday. All right, good night all.